pleasure to extend to you welcome on behalf of the India Research Institute of Engineering, who has clubbed all of us for the International Conference on Recent Advances in Technology, Engineering, Science and Management in association with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, ICRATESM. We welcome all dignitaries and request them to come forward for the land lightning before Mass ceremony. I would like to welcome all dignitaries on the dais to begin with the program. We request Dr. Santa Party HOD, AI and ML department and event convener to address the welcome speech.
Good morning to all. It's a special to me to welcome all the participants. We have to welcome our chief guest, Managing Director, and I'd like to welcome all the general body HODs and teaching faculty, non-teaching faculty, and the most the view of the participants today, participants of the welcome for this today conference. I welcome you. The objective of the conference is very to share the innovation knowledge, research knowledge. So various various participants are participating here. So just you gain the knowledge of what is going on in engineering. Okay, so don't think that engineering means it is like a department. Engineering is all department is combined actually. So try to have the knowledge of that. Thank you.
We request Principal Dr. Shashank Divgi sir to felicitate our chief guest, Mr. Sushil Mahapatra, Managing Director of Testing Tech. Now we request sir to felicitate Dr. Vikram A. Patil, Principal BR Ratne College of Engineering. We request sir to felicitate Dr. Sanjay Singh Thakur, Head Research and Development, Leo Telematics Limited. Thank you. We would like to request Dr. Sandhu Bharti to felicitate Principal Dr. Shashank Divgi. Request Professor Sushil Ade to felicitate Dr. Sandhu Bharti, event convener. Now we request Sushil Ade sir to kindly felicitate our session chair members. Dr. Lokesh Rulare. Bharti sir. Thank you. Now, I would like to invite Principal Sir to address everyone.
Good morning to all of you. My dear friends from the class, we are HODs of all departments, faculty members of the college, members of our association in this international conference, dear participants, students, all members who are interested in this international conference. Welcome all of you to the second international conference that we are conducting in this college. Happy welcome to all of you. Dear students, dear participants, as an engineer, I'd like to say that probably all of you are engineering aspirants here. As an engineer, once you call yourself as an engineer, you are bound to be our research scholar. You are bound to be our innovative scholar. Please remember, with the tag of engineer, you need to have the research mind in you. You need to have the inner kind of feeling that you need to find out something different, right? And on this basis, you need to work throughout your life. Please make sure that without a research, without an innovative idea, you are not supposed to call yourself as an engineer, right? So be aware that if your growth always will be there in your innovations, your growth always will be there in your innovations and research world. Please take an intent of it. If you are a graduate engineer and you get a certificate from any of the university, it is just a ticket to get a job. That's it. And when you enter into an industry, my friend is an industry manager. Right? When you enter into an industry, your certificate doesn't matter at all. Nobody will ask you a certificate. Nobody asks you a percentage of marks. Nobody will ask you what have you done in your engineering college career. It is only and only the work that matters. It is only and only the goal that you are working towards, the welfare of the industry or welfare of the organization. Please know that. If you are not capable of performing on everyday basis, you are not supposed to be there in the industry or there in the academy. So please be aware that you need to cope up with the engineering knowledge within yourself. Alright. And basic engineering knowledge is a must, which you study in engineering college. I see most of the students now graduating from industry will not have the basic knowledge at all. And you expect a salary of 50, 60, 70,000, which is not possible for you, any industry to give it. So that is the reason most of the engineers nowadays will not tolerate or will not cope up with the pressure that the industry is having. So that is the reason most of the time we find it that there is a gap between the academics and industry. Why this gap is just because the engineers who come out from the industry doesn't have the talent to work or talent take the pressure of industry work. So please bear in it, the AICT, the ultimate body of engineering, has taken a lot of steps in reducing the gap between the academics and the industry now. So you need to think on this, you need to work on this, and your prospects in growing in industry is much, much higher. And I wish to tell you that don't run after the money. Please note this. Most of you are running after the money. Please do not run after the money. Let the money come behind you, working behind you. And that is the way that you need to grow in the industry. Thank you.
We would like to request Principal Dr. Satam Devi sir, Delegate Rashmi Singh ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now we request Mr. Sushil Mahapatra to kindly inaugurate the conference. Sir, we are deeply overwhelmed by the presence of Mr. Sushil Singh Mahapatra. He is the Managing Director at Trusted Tape Private Limited and Group Operational Expense Head, PTM Industries. He started his career as blue collar employee and always strived for growth with hard work and dedication. He worked in government sector of India as well as in MNC environment. He has received 3 times Best CEO of the Year, Excellence in Business and Leadership. He carries 19 years of rich experience in various industries like automotive, plastic, chemical, bearings, packaging, and PSA tape, etc. I would like to request our chief guest, Mr. Sushil Mahapatra, to kindly express his views on the event.
If we have to some goals, I'm not an academic guy to speak long time. I can speak question language, I can speak industrial language, I can speak management language. So let me help you some. Okay. So all the dignitaries on the dais, and all the participants, all the teachers, faculties, and international students and participants. And also, I'd like to thank to the management of your management of technical distribution and management. I hope everybody is audible. I'm audible to everyone. The last question also. Hello. Yes or no? Thank you so much. So already, ma'am has already told me about my academics, about my professional careers and what I do. So I just expressed a little bit about myself, not to show you who I am, to show you how one man can grow from one grass level to the next level and where to go up. So I'm from a very middle class family, like though my dad is a doctor, but we are from a middle class family, started with the proper education like other people have. So I completed my BTech, I completed my ATech from one of the institute in India, and I have done also from XMRI and also PhD. But this is another part of the world, because as Dr. Devi says that
it is a ticket to go into the industry. This is not nothing to be show your degree and you get a good salary, you get a good job, and you will be promoted for further, you will be assigned more responsibility. This is nothing to do with that. So, what is the most important? Most important, how you are open with the situations with your talent, with your knowledge, and how much you are to hard work. So, like I started my career as a blue collar employee. I hope everybody knows what does it mean blue collar employee. Raise your hand because you are student. Then I can go further. Person who is actually work on the machine or the process and directly handle. So I started my career there. From there, I also a part of government of India. I left after 3 years of job because I thought this is not a cup of tea for me. I need a more job at least 24 hours per day. So I moved from one place to another place, one industry to another industry, and very short period of time, my friends said that with a short period of time, I became a managing director, very quick and well renowned organizations in the world. And I have been facilitated many times with the award of Best CEO of India, Best CEO of Asia, and a lot of excellence out for global level because of the excellence. So what additionally I do, what additionally I have done apart from my trainings in my classes, because I gone through several process of education, several part of education. What differently I do, that's why I reached here. So I would like to share a little bit on that. So now, like I mentioned, I work for a managing director for a European company called Globe, and I'm a board of director plus group operational excellence aid for several part of the world, like for Italy, for Germany, for UK, for USA, for China. There are many countries where we have our business. They are responsible for those areas. So we need Indians to lift that area. Is what I did additionally. You know, there will be many people in the across the world who will get a lot of degree like me. It is not like that I have only the degree and only the college where I pass up. So it is a process to know yourself. It is a process to know yourself, how you can know yourself. See, all of us sitting in this table or sitting in this hall. Skill set. You should hard work. Hard work nowadays is we put it in the down. Hard work means you need to put yourself into that shoe and working very honestly. So, like we say, it's a ticket. Like it's a ticket for industry. When you go inside the industry, there will be several people, like industries like 10,000 people working, 20,000 people, 100,000 people working in this. How you are going to differentiate yourself? You can differentiate yourself by doing a lot of things. The basic fundamental is the skill. So you must identify, because as I told you, that every individual has a talent and it's not gifted. Nothing to do with your internal. Don't go into the study how much marks you got in your examination. Like this is one of the platforms where you can show your skill set. You can improve your skill set. You can get some push. So any other way, everybody has got some push, and from there you need to jump. So just identify your skill set, work on your skill set on micro level. Who can tell me what is micro level? Anyone? Anyone? From this side, anyone? Micro level? Smallest part. So you should. I'm a good speaker. It doesn't mean that I will be a good speaker in front of everybody. You need to work on that good speaker. That means you need to look at yourself, how you dress, how you speak, how you look like, how you are present yourself in front of people, and also the subject matter, other things also matters a lot to know to present yourself. So not only one area I am a good speaker, my voice is good, it is not going to solve your problem. You need to go every micro details of your skill. So please work on like research work you are doing, do the presentations, do activities, and then find out your skill and the field you know where you are most talented and you have your own interest. Go into that field. Don't go with anyone who told you or anyone is going to push you. No, IT is going to give you good money. Only and only. Don't go for mechanical. Don't go for civil or electrical. This is not like that. It should be in this way. If you are doing potato business or onion business or anything or engineering or anywhere, you need to be always number one in that field. To become number one, you need to find out just like I said, the fundamental skill, hardworking, micro study, and love your job. So to closing this, I only wanted to say, like my friend has already been indicated, I wanted to finish it being an industrial professional. Salary is byproduct. Do you know what does it mean byproduct? Can you give me one example of byproduct? Byproduct. Cement industry has a lot of ash. They sell it to the ash and they become a block and bricks for these kind of walls. Correct? So ash, they are not making ash, they are making energy or electrical or power. But it is also coming. So don't behind salary, behind your skill set, hard work, and your dedication and passion. You should work for passion. If you work for passion, you will achieve those things. So salary will be behind. And there is sitting one Almighty in the world. So he is controlling everyone. He is looking at you. Trust me, and he is going to give you all justice. I can wait you that in the forum. I am a mechanical engineer, but I have not been underpaid compared to IT. So please trust on you, work on your all skill set, and passionate about your job. Don't look into the walls because most of the people work. Nowadays, the problem is like you mentioned. If I want any engineer or managers or senior managers, nowadays what is happening? You need to find out 200 or 300 or 400 resumes. You may find out 5 will be suitable to you. And when you will speak across the table, theoretically, they are very unfortunate. We are a people of 104 billion. Sometimes I have to watch the stable part of the world because I have another factories in the world. I'm responsible for that. If I ask someone, we need someone, we can ask for contract level work. Like I need a HR guy, and we hire on contract. He'll work for 3 hours or 4 hours in weekly basis for 3 days. In India, you need to hire one people who will only and only responsible for 7 days for work for that particular job. You will not do other job. He will only precisely focusing on only one job. This should not be. We should be more skilled, multi-skilled. It's an opportunity for all of us. So the difficult part is most of the first 5-6 years of his career only looking to the others, right? What is his salary? How many jobs he changed? How he has got the benefit? How salary has increased? He never focused on the job responsibility or operating or how he can grow. Industry is a very famous responsibility. क्या होता है? Responsibility लिया जाता है. तो इंडस्ट्री में भी यही होता है. आप अगर एग्जीक्यूटिव ज्वाइन कर रहे हो या मैनेजर ज्वाइन कर रहे हो, आपको रिस्पांसिबिलिटी लेना पड़ेगा. आप रिस्पांसिबिलिटी निभाओ, उसको शो करो, आपके पोटेंशियल शो करो एंड आपके यूनिक आइडेंटिटी रिजल्ट दो. तो देखो आपकी ग्रोथ कोई नहीं रुक सकता. सो प्लीज focus on your work and all the best for today's and tomorrow's session. And you people are really fortunate to have attending such kind of events for international forum. So enjoy this event, do your best, and all the best for everyone. And thank you so much for listening so peacefully to IT. Thank you so much once again.
so much, sir, for your motivational speech. I hope some of you at least will look at this speech in a very good manner now. Thank you, sir. We are immensely grateful to have Ms. Rasmi Singh as our guest of honor. She started her career as an A-level and ICCSE faculty in British International School and Junior College School. Headed the Kodar International School exchange program in the USA. Under her guidance, students have set world toppers rank in physics. She also is a trainer in international curriculum. We are deeply overwhelmed by her presence and we request ma'am to kindly share a few words. All, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the management of Mr. Ashwini thought of calling me here and for all other dignitaries present here on the dance. I'm very grateful that I'm sharing this dais with all these people who have really put their heart and soul into the position that they are. Sharing my very often quote that I always share. One who opens a school, college, educational institutions. It is believed that they close a prison. So in this endeavor, I would like to express my gratitude to all the teaching faculty, to all those who have successfully run this institution in shaping you as sound-minded individuals, as individuals who are confident in their field of education now. So a round of applause is expected for your teachers. Will you please applaud? And yes, the dignitaries present here on the dais, they are the ones who I'm sure at one point of time in their life, when there was no one to help them, they decided to help themselves. With all the hard work, patience that they have. It's a great feeling to have been chosen as a part of this particular session. Yes, students, I would say, one small story which really made me think that what kind of human mind we have. Just now what sir was sharing. Once you knock the door of the industry, you are into a different world. All equations and all alpha, beta, gamma, it's all in the book. And once you open the door, it's a complete different world for you. Dear students, once upon a time, it's a story. You may not relate it to the realistic world, but it has lot to learn from it. So once upon a time, there was a king, very wise, intelligent, and capable to run his kingdom successfully. He was so worried that once I go and I'm leaving this kingdom, who would be the next king? And a lot of effort of searching the rightful person was made. And 3 people were selected. 3 people. So the king thought, let me check why they are. So he, of course, he can walk like this in a hall and he showed them a door. He said, "Look, this is the door. This door is very grand. This door is something which will pave your way to success. If you succeed, you will be the next king." So among the 3 people who were the chosen would-be kings, 2 of them calculations. They got their pens, their tools, their calculator, everything was there on the table. And they were given 3 days of using the technique to open the door without breaking it. Okay. This sounds a little bit of engineering tactics. I thought I should do this story. So it was said that open the door, but the door should not break. Okay. And the door was quite grand and quite safe and secure. So all of them, among them, I mean, the 3 of them, 2 of them started working very hard. They collected all the, the theory and the diagrams and the formulas that they had learned. Everything was put to practice. So it was almost 1 day gone. Let's keep working. The second day gone. Let's keep working. However, the third person who was there, he had his school. He had his nice time. He had a good discussion with his 2 fellow friends. And he's not worried at all. He's living his life. So now there are 3 days given. First day and all calculations, nothing clicked. The 2 of them. The second day, again the calculations were extended. Further books were referred. Lot of other theories, formulas were referred, and this went on for the 3rd day. Then they started, 2 of them. They thought, let me check the dimensions of the door, if it could help. They started measuring and all. Everything was there. The king came finally on the 3rd day. He said, now it's time up. Let's put your ideas to practice. Let's see who can open the door. So the 2 of them were sitting on either side of the door. They were thinking, now, what to do? The king was watching all of these. The 3rd one, he went by, he simply opened the door and went here. But to open the door, you just have to push the door here. So things kind of simplicity in thought is needed, my dear friends. Things are never too complicated. I have learned from one of my teachers, who was a great renowned mathematician, though his name is not very clear. But for me, like for a child, a mother is always the most important. So for me, my teacher is the most intelligent teacher. So this teacher taught me, I was solving some differential equation once under his guidance. But I was solving for what of the answering. A lot of divergence was happening here. So it means if your problem is leading to divergence, you are not going towards solution. Your problem should converge. It should become simplified as you are on the process of solving. With these 2 statements, I just want to tell you, dear friends, all what we need to do is a little simplicity of thought. Things are never too complicated. Things become complicated once you start ignoring it, once you do not address it, once you do not give time to it. Anything in life, be it a problem, be it anyone in your my heart and soul. I refer to all the books that I learned in my life, right from grade 6, 7, 8, 9, for whatever topics I was strong in. Slowly, I graduated. Slowly, I mastered it in 1 month. Okay, and thereafter, I got the confidence. I got the assurity that, okay, with this, I am trying to give you the message that things are never too far to improve. As sir very rightly said, we often look for what package we are getting. All right, of course. In today's world, if you don't go for package, there are other communities who may take your advantage as well. Okay, but let us understand the first thing which new youngsters should look at is a good experience in a good setup. Good experience in a good setup in the company of skilled people, in the company of people who will teach you 10 years of life lessons that they have already learned. All right. So the first job, it should be only taken for the sake of experience, for the sake of you becoming more mature into your area, with the help of the experience of different people that you have in that field. So now it is your forte to find the right company. Companies which will give you a lot of leisure time, or companies who can give you tasks, who can give you challenges. You accept that challenge and you go ahead. Challenges always are, as it is rightly said in the law of inertia, it's difficult to accept. But once accepted, and I might have said. So here with this, I will conclude, and I would definitely say that all the preparations that you have done, all the hard work, all the brainstorming that you have done, the preparations have met the rightful opportunity today. And with this rightful opportunity, you would, I am sure, succeed in all the endeavors of your life. All the rest of you, thank you. Thank you very much, madam. We have got some powerful and really realistic messages from your storytelling experience, amazing storytelling experience, I must say. Thank you, ma'am. Today, we have with us Dr. Vikram A. Patil, Principal, B.R. Karne College of Engineering and Technology, Bangli. He has completed his BE Civil Engineering from Shivaji University, Kolhapur, ME from Mumbai University with Structural Engineering Specialization, and PhD from IIT Roorkee. He has more than 30 years of academic and administrative experience. He has professional membership in several bodies, including MIE, MIST, and MIGS. He has been awarded by Uttarakhand State Council for Science and Technology as Young Scientist. He has more than 80 national and international journal and conference papers published. We are really overwhelmed by your presence, sir, and we request you to kindly share a few words with us.
All the unit personalities organized, organized, our members, dear students. I want to use a title, Recent Advances in Technology, Engineering, Science and Management. The personalities on the dais I started with management first. By talking, I have taken some positive things from his speech, at least some speech we can say that the dialogue. why he is the management personality. The way with which we are supposed to handle the situation instantly. He has given the example, forgotten the name of personality on the dais, the way with which he has asked his name. I said that he has given the example, what a manager to have the dialogue with respect, with due respect, without hesitating, by having a dialogue. He has asked his name from the second personality, saying what is the importance of research. Basically, as he is the human personality in her field with physics, he has given the example of three, we can say that the three human beings, in what way we are supposed to tackle the situation, and in what way we are supposed to get the convergence. The word convergence is much more important when you are thinking in terms of the research. When we think about the research, we are supposed to know regarding the basic fundamentals. Why I am saying these basic fundamentals, all of the engineering students, we are knowing whenever we are considering a physical phenomenon, we have n number of variables in that physical phenomenon. As a teacher, going inside the basic fundamentals, I don't know whether it is correct on this class to discuss the things in the inaugural session. But once you are handed over the mic to a politician or a teacher, it may be on account of the things going on correctly or smoothly, or vice versa. I don't want to be part of that vice versa. All of you might have got that point which I want to concentrate. But within 2 minutes, I can say in the primary education, you might have experienced that the teacher will be saying, I have studied in Marathi medium. I remember in the fourth standard, my teacher has uttered the line, गरज ही शोधाची जननी असते. As an engineering student, you may say that we have started with the basic fundamentals, and everything will be getting Newton's law, the basic fundamentals, along with relativeness. When studying, many of the students will be giving their thoughts. Why that Newton has been given so many number of laws? We are supposed to remember, and everybody will be saying that I can easily understand that Newton's third law. Why? Because it is very much easier as compared to Newton's first law and second law. But we are forgetting that on account of Newton's first law and second law, a third law exists. Every action has got reaction. Adam said regarding the inertia. When we are considering any physical phenomenon, start with the research activity. We are trying to correlate the variables involved in that physical phenomenon. Simplest example, we can say that we are knowing that in standard 4 or 5, we are studying the simple pendulum. We are supposed to mark up the things with respect to the equation. It's a mathematical equation. Every phenomenon has to be combined effect of the variables which are being governing that phenomenon. If I ask regarding the simple pendulum equation, many of you can say that T is equal to something constant to the square of L by G. What is that? By taking into consideration the number of variables involved, the researchers have concentrated on those imminent, we can say that important parameters and find out the correlation between the variables. Given that equation, which we are saying that it is the basic equation which is handling the simple pendulum phenomenon. Like this, we are having n number of equations. What that n number of equation indicates is modeling. If I say only my modeling, you will be remembering only the catalog. I am talking about mathematical modeling, correlating the phenomenon, the variables involved, giving that phenomenon in the simplest way. Again, I am saying that simplest way. Doesn't mean that it will be a simple equation. We are having n number of equations, differential equations, integral equations, second degree, third degree, fourth degree. Again, we are having the solution of these differential equations. Whenever we are starting with the concept of research, based on the topic which you have selected, we are supposed to try to get the knowledge regarding what is the interdependency, what is the correlation between all these variables which are being governing that particular phenomenon. I think that all are listening means that I am on the correct track, or I may get starting of the clapping from the backbenchers. So without giving the chance to the backbenchers, I will conclude with the best wishes for this international conference. As an administrator, I know what are the difficulties which are being involved while organizing such events, and the teamwork will give the success. From the start itself, I am observing that correlation between these members who are handling this event, trying to get the solution, trying to get the convergence. Tomorrow, in the evening session, we will get the results regarding the success of this event. I may wish very success for this event on behalf of the management of this institute. Why I am saying management is cooperation needed from all aspects. Depends upon the views of the head of the institute along with the management peoples. Principal may be agreeing with my statement, as I know what happens with the head of the institute and the head of the event is supposed to tackle so many number of persons to get that event in a successful way. Once again, I will thankful to the organizers of this event for calling me over here. Now I can say that we can start the clapping, then only I will continue.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with your views. Next, we not only have guests present here physically, but also virtually there are many guests who have joined us. So next, we would like to welcome Mr. Siddhakumar Sajjan, who is the Managing Director and Founder, Technonet Research and Development Association, India. He is an entrepreneur, investor, philanthropist, founder, and Managing Director of Technonet Group. He has completed engineering from SRM University, Chennai, and MBA from St. Peter's University, Chennai. He has 8 years of experience in organizing scientific conferences. Under his guidance, ICRATESM has we also request all the attendees to kindly
Good afternoon. Is it audible? Avinash, is it audible?
Sir, it's audible in virtual, sir. Let me ask Avinash to confirm it's audible there.
Sure, sure.
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Shall I start?
Yes, it's audible. Yes.
So, very good morning to the distinguished guests, eminent scholars, students, and ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of IFERP, it is a great pleasure indeed for me to welcome Chief Patron, Mr. Dilip Kapoor, Chairman, Dilkap Research Institute of Engineering and Management Studies, Patron, Mr. Arjun Kapoor, Trustee, Dilkap Research Institute of Engineering and Management Studies, Guest of Honor, Mr. Susanjit Mahapatra, Managing Director, Tustin Teb Baruch, Gujarat, and Mrs. Rashmi Singh, COE, Podar Brio School, Maharashtra. Dr. Vikram A. Patil, Principal, B.R. Harne College of Engineering, Maharashtra, keynote speaker who are waiting to the share of knowledge to the student communities, session chairs, steering committees, conveners, co-conveners for this impressive international conference on recent advance in technology, engineering, science, and management, organized by Dilkap Research Institute of Engineering and Management Studies, Mumbai, in association with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication and Lovely Professional University. Now the technology is developing rapidly. This conference will be beneficial to share our thoughts and gather knowledge about the recent advance in technology, engineering, and management. On this particular occasion, I would like to share my address on the topic Future of Industry 5.0. Industry 5.0 is a revolution where man and machine are figuring out how to collaborate for better production, method, and efficiency. Industry 5.0 is seen the frontier of the smart factory, where it interacts with humans and robots. Social networks are utilized for interhuman and inter-electronic component communication. Human-centric, sustainable, and resilient ideas were introduced to the industrial revolution in Industry 5.0. By removing repetitive tasks from human works, it will transform production process around the world. The future direction of Industry 5.0 is manufacturing and industrial robots. The development of cognitive computing and artificial intelligence technology is accelerating the pace of manufacturing and boosting organization effectiveness. Since Industry 5.0 will place less emphasis on technology and presume that the basis for progress is built on cooperative between human and robots, it is a paradigm shift that brings about revolution. By using customized product, the industrial revolution is raising client happiness. Industry 5.0 is necessary for contemporary business with paid technology advancement to get the competitive advantage and economic growth of manufacturing. The Indian industrial automation market was valued at US $10.72 billion in 2021 and is expected to 23.09 billion in 2027 at a compound annual growth rate of 14.26% over the forecast period. So Industry 5.0 is the next phase in the evolution of manufacturing, building upon Industry 4.0 digital transformation with the addition of human-centric production system. It is expected to revolutionize manufacturing by leveraging advanced technology such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, and Internet of Things to work in concert with human works to creative, customized, sustainable, and flexible products. Collaborative robots are being designed for intuitive interaction with humans. Expansion of the digital twins, its required technology in Industry 5.0. Visual model of the products, process, and generation will allow better understanding and testing. Some of the additional feature of Industry 5.0 is taking over the past improvement and is effective process due to the highest level of perfection. Machine work reduce the time and effort of human workers. Apart from the challenge, a few features encourage business organization to implement Industry 5.0. For instance, in the medical sector, professionals are working toward creating a synthetic pancreas. The suffer diagnosed with type 1 diabetes have been provided with the monitoring device that checks bloods and level of sugar in their blood. The device is interconnected with another device that has the capability to deliver insulin into the body. This is one of the creative technology developed and personalized for patients to provide a reliable and handy control system. Industrial 5.0 is taking this personalization to the next level as it is enable medical doctor to provide a patient with the application they can install on the smartphone so that their lifestyle and daily routines can track. A customized plan can be made for them. This would be a life-changing for type 1 diabetic support as the technology utilized for artificial intelligence system. These AI systems have capability to understand and learn the different reaction of the body and act accordingly. As a result, Industry 5.0 advanced technology bring people back to the production center. Collaboratively, robots perform repetitively and dangerous jobs while people focus on creativity and efficient business solution. The skill leads to increased business productivity where people feel motivated to do the work and receive the results. Human-centered methodologies highlight human demands over the manufacturing procedures. Producers must recognize what technology can do the people and focus on how technology can adjust to workers' requirements instead of other way. It is essential that technology tackle autonomy and privacy issues. Some of the creative applications of Industry 5.0 is smart hospital, smart education, manufacturing industry, supply chain management, disaster recovery management, cloud environment, production management, smart healthcare and agriculture. Some of the enabling technologies related to Industry 5.0, cloud computing, collaboratively robots, blockchain, big data analytics, IoT, 6G networks, virtual reality and augmented reality. Industry 5.0 is a human-centric, sustainable and resilient. People will have limitless opportunity for growth and development in the future workplace and industrial resizing, which lay the groundwork for flexibility to new and shifting market conditions. Meanwhile, it is required to develop strategies to remain competitive and supportive across all organizations level. The rapid advancement of technology has long raised fears of being replaced by machines. Many people predict that there will be a fewer employment opportunity because robots will replace most of them. But what happens if we think about robots as collaboratively tools instead of replacement for current workers? In this context, cobots are collaboratively robots whose primary purpose is to work with humans and create a safer, more accurate and robust workplace where human machine collaborating increase success without labor market.
Hello. Please have patience. We have some technical problems here to telecast the speech.
Okay, is it audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible. From streaming side, they've spoken something, sir.
Okay, fine. So humans are supposed to offer new ideas to the workplace, and cobots are meant to support hard effort and repetitive exact jobs. A cobot should be simple to configure, low maintenance, and able to show concern for its human coworker. Indeed, showing concern for human interaction reflects in the needs of cobots to sense and track the human coworker to adapt the work environment and prevent the unhealthy situation that could lead to hazardous working condition. This ability includes speed, force, depends on sensor and mastered by their human peer. So Industry 5.0 refer to the next phase of industrial development, which integrate advanced technologies such as artificial intelligence, robotics, and Internet of Things with human labor. Industry 5.0 is a hybrid approach combined of strengthening of humans and machines to achieve greater efficiency, productivity, and sustainability. Some potential way in which Industry 5.0 could change work and society. Increased collaboration between humans and machine, where Industry 5.0 aims to leverage the unique strength of both humans and machine. This means the humans will work alongside robots and other advanced technology, and there will be a great emphasis on collaboration and cooperation between humans and machine. New type of jobs where Industry 5.0 relieves human-machine collaborations. New types of jobs will emerge that require combination of technical and interpersonal skills. For example, worker may need expertise in robotics, artificial intelligence, and data analytics, and strong communication and problem-solving skills. Enhancing worker safety, and where Industry 5.0 is expected to make workplace safer by automation hazardous or physically demanding tasks, reducing the risk of injuries and accident. Improved sustainability, where Industry 5.0 aim to minimize waste and reduce the environmental impact by optimizing productions, process, and using resource more efficiently. Shift in the economy.
Calling is not answering. Please try later. आप जिस व्यक्ति को कॉल कर रहे हैं वह
Shift in the economics, where Industry 5.0 could lead significant change in the economic structure, with some industries expertise significant growth while other may decline. For example, industries that rely heavily on manual labor may see a decline, while those who require advanced technical skills, they may grow. Overall, Industry 5.0's potential to revolutionize the way we work on live and greater efficiency, productivity, and sustainability. However, it will also require significant changes in the education and training of workers to ensure they have a skills and expertise needed to thrive in the new era of industrial development. IFERP is on its way to reduce the gap between student, professional, institution, and industries by digitalizing innovation process throughout professional networking services, global community buildings, knowledge sharing in the digital domain, and thus providing an integrated virtual scientific community, mutual engagement, exploring the potential of researchers, creating a cooperation and collaborative academic environment. Moreover, more than 1 lakh members from industries, institutes, and associations are associated with IFERP, utilizing our service in the field of engineering, science, and technology by organizing the conferences, research and publications guidance, student and professionals institution memberships, establishing chapters, specialized special interest community, hands-on training, IFERP's new initiatives like IFERP Talks, IFERP Academies, faculty development programs, short-term courses, workshops, online courses, webinars, skill development programs, career development programs, and youth empowerment programs, like many activities IFERP is doing. While concluding, I would like to welcome all the conference participants who are awaiting to share their knowledge and experience and to share, explore the better way of education of our future leaders. Thank you.
Okay. It's all about objective.
Computer scientist and digital diplomacy expert, AFUIT, under UNDP and IGF. He is the national brand ambassador of Swachh Bharat Mission. I request you all to be seated. Yes, students at the back. Please be seated. I would like to share an introduction about Dr. D.P. Sharma. Dr. D.P. Sharma is a strategic innovator and international orator. He is the recipient of 47 national and international awards and wide range of appreciations, including India's one of the highest civilian awards, Sardar Ratna Lifetime Achievement International Award 2015, for Mind of Steel and Social Transformation through Education and Technology. In September 2017, Prime Minister of India invited Dr. D.P. Sharma to join as National Ambassador and support the National Cleanliness Drive. Dr. D.P. Sharma is the professor to come aboard after the letter of Prime Minister Office, Mr. Narendra Modi's Swachh Bharat initiative. He has received Red and White Bravery National Award in 2001 for his daring efforts and courageous activities against corruption and upliftment of human lives with dignity. He received the Shantidoot International Award for Peace Awareness Campaign. He has published more than a dozen of books on various themes of computer science and information technology. He has also published 127 international research papers or articles. Now, I request Dr. D.P. Sharma to kindly share a few words. He has been connected with us virtually.
Well,
Okay.
am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay. How much time you are giving to me? Actually, this is only late time. You're in the different time zones. And let me try to cover some of the important things that I want to mention here to the young students and the scholars.
Sir, around 20 minutes.
Okay. Good morning for you, or good afternoon for you. I don't know. From my place. And first of all, I would like to extend my gratitude to the IFERP organization for inviting me as a keynote speaker, and the college administration at which this conference is being organized, the entire administration of the college, and the budding and blooming technocrats, managers, scientists, and other stakeholders of the conference. Well, it's a matter of great pride and privilege for me to be the part of this wonderful international conference. Let me share my video. Okay, in this PPT. My PPT is visible to you? Is that PPT is visible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay, thank you. My today's brief talk is all about the review on the tech convergence and disruptions of science, engineering, technology, and management. Normally, we see one side of the technology that is 180 degrees behind. But we do not see, or we ignore the 180 degree, which is behind and left and right side. Remember that we are not permanent in this universe. 200 years ago, we were not here. None of us was here. And after 200 years, definitely amongst us, nobody will be here. Usually a person stay on this earth 70 to 80 years on an average. That is 25,555 days. And every day he or she takes the breath around 28,080 times. Remember that every breath is taking us towards the graveyard. It is not important that how well we are preparing our life. It is important that how well we are experiencing our life. It is not important that how we are designing our life to make it comfortable. It is important that how well we are, making our life meaningful, fruitful, purposeful, and useful. Not only for you, for the universe, for the others. And our life is hanging between the two data points. One is date of birth and another one is date of death. In these two data points, life is hanging. And therefore, we have to rethink that how we should design our life in the scenarios in the world of technology, where we are running very fast, evolving very fast in front of our face, that is 180 degree. But we never see, or we usually ignore the 180 degree, which is behind and left and right. So today I'm going to give you few glimpses through few important aspects. You see, you have heard about the AC and BC. This AC and BC is not basically after Jesus Christ or before Jesus Christ. This is something after Corona and before Corona. The industry, architecture, the industry's working philosophy, the industry's economic conditions, and each and everything before Corona was different and after Corona is different. Each and everything is going to be redesigned. They are influenced by the different kind of determined and undetermined factors. So this new framework in which we are going to face several challenges will disrupt our life. Everybody is thinking the positive aspects of the technology, but we are ignoring this negative aspects of the technology. Today, I will give you some of the important things that is going to hamper our life. So we have to take precaution, because we are the technocrats, we are the managers, we are the scientists, we are the common man. Because this conference title is International Conference on Science, Engineering, Technology, and Management. This is truly a convergence of 4 dimensions, 4 disciplines, in which we are trying to, or we are going to cover some of the important aspects of the 4 different disciplines. And that is a true converging, essence of the technology. This convergence is creating the new frontiers. This convergence is creating the new paradigm shifts. Just like in Rigveda, we say, Ano Vadra Kratuvo Yantu Vishwataha. Let novel thought come from all around the dimension for the mutual betterment, for the mutual development, for the mutual cooperation. And these 4 disciplines, without science, engineering is useless. Without engineering, technology is also not survivable. And without technology, we cannot sustain, we cannot survive for a long time in the management discipline. So they are all tightly coupled. They are all integrated to each other. So God has given us 4 capabilities: listening, watching, thinking, and discussing. But we are only listening. We are only watching, but we are not thinking and discussing that, are we going on the right path of the technology? If we are not going on the right path of the technology, definitely tomorrow, technology will deviate our, life's motive or the goal. Because we need to have the social justice, natural justice. And natural justice, as Mr. Siddharth was mentioning here about the positive side, that is perfect. Positive side should be taken into consideration. But as a scientist, Now I am going to, he has shown you the one pathway. I am going to the another pathway. So natural justice means upon duty plus responsibility. We are thinking only our rights, but we are ignoring the duty and responsibilities. When we consider the duty or the responsibility plus rights together in the balanced manner, then we can say that we are going on the right pathways. But the industry people, stakeholders, business typhoons, they are just only considering one aspect, that is exploring the possible intervention of the technology in the different discipline, earning the money, finishing it, go ahead. But what will happen as a United Nations consultant, as a scientist and digital diplomat, we need to think in a different dimensions. So how to balance these things? For example, universal law says that there is a change, means nothing is permanent in this universe except change. Change is only permanent in this universe, only permanent. And everything is changing with respect to the time. Technology is changing, we are changing, universe is changing, our systems are changing. So nothing is permanent except change. This statement was given by Heraclitus Ephesus in 475 BC. The same has been mentioned by our Bhagwan Krishna in Gita before Heraclitus Ephesus, because that was not important, which was said by Mr. Heraclitus Ephesus, because this was already there in the sense in our literature. This was just like a paraphrasing of the sentence. And when we want to change something in the environment, inertia will work in the opposite direction. So inertia will try to hamper the change, but later on, slowly, they will come closer to each other and then they will join the hands. That is called equilibrium state. When equilibrium state comes into existence, then a new state emerges, and that is called convergence. So when the IT converges with the chemistry, chemoinformatics emerged. When IT converges with business informatics started. When IT converged with governance, then e-governance, e-management, e-administration, e-learning, whatnot. So now everything is going to E. In future, we are thinking that we will have digital dinner on Skype or Zoom. I will have my dinner, you will have your dinner. We are talking, discussing, and finished. Digital wedding ceremonies, digital meetings already started. So this is the entire scenario of the convergence. And we are surrendering before this convergence. I am also defaulter because I am just giving the keynote speech over this platform today. So these are the disruptions. So we have to rethink, restructure, revive, redesign, reframe on all these aspects as a philosopher, as a technology catalyst, as a technology designer, developer, as a diplomat, and as an academician, as a researchers and scientists. We need to think in this direction as well, so that we can make this technology a boom, a bless, not a curse. And life is just like a project. Project has a start point, end point. Life is also having start point, end point. Project consumes resources. Life also consumes resources. Project has certain, life cycle. Life is also having a life cycle. So why don't we design our life accordingly, so that everybody's life can be fruitful, meaningful, purposeful, and useful? Otherwise, what will happen? I do not want to say here because my statement has a meaning. Because some of the media people might be here in your conference, they may take the note. And offline, I can have some views about the concrete views that could not be, mentioned or shared here. So 360-degree review is required. In this 360 review, how much we are confident that technology is going on the right pathways, how much we are confident that this technology is mature and it will make our systems not irreversible. Means whatever we are doing, everything will be fruitful, meaningful, purposeful, and useful. For example, I shifted my whole business over the cloud. And after a few years or months, I came to know that over budgeting is there. And privacy is compromised. Though there are systems which we cannot compromise as technology. And all these things are just going in the correct direction or not. And if I come to know that we are going in the wrong direction, then we have to reverse, then we have to re-offload, then we have to go reverse migration. Forward migration, then we have to go for reverse migration. This is a suicidal attempt as an organization chief, if I am. So a deeper dribble is required to provide you the accurate, the precise picture of the pros and cons. Look at this picture. We started our journey from the rule-based systems. That was simply a computerized in Excel. When I was studying, that was a Lotus 123. Lotus 123. Then we enter into the re-engineering of the process, and where we tried to optimize the workflows, minimize the labor cost. That was okay. Up to here, there was no problem. But when we enter into the robotic process automation, the threat started. Threat started means automating the labor-intensive or repetitive activities were done. Doing by the robots, the automated machines. So here we start pushing or start throwing the human laborers. And when intelligent process automation came into existence, this became more serious. We started supervised learning, we started many unsupervised learning, few sort learning, n sort learning, zero sort learning, deep learning, and all these systems when intervene our systems, new state-of-art algorithmic process started that is called algorithmic business. They were starting to learn themselves gradually, means input, program, output, then learning, then again upgrade, then again. This was the helical systems. And finally, we came into a system where we start throwing the human generation. So this was the phase where there were two phases. Learning in artificial intelligence, machine learning, that we have to learn. Then we have to decide. And up to learning and deciding themselves by the machine and the robots and robotic systems, it's okay, it's fine. But when we start replacing the human generation, this become, a serious concern. We started disrupting the human welfare. Listen, don't forget that human generation is not made for the technology. Technology is made for the human generation. What if technology will replace everybody? We have to think. I am not forcing you. I am not motivating you to, you just don't develop the technology, don't use the technology, don't adapt the technology, don't adopt the technology, don't, customize the technology, don't contextualize the technology. No, I'm not saying like that. I am saying we have to take the precautionary measures. We are becoming the blind followers. So when, we had the assistant intelligence, augmented or increased intelligence, human was in the loop, intact in the loop. But how? But when we started the automated and programmed intelligence or autonomous or independent intelligence, human was thrown out from the loop. When the human will be thrown out of the loop, there will be a typical, kind of disruption, which will not be irreversible, which is a critical challenge for the human generation. We have developed the system which is having hearing capability, speaking capability, seeing capability, feeling capability, even feeling, understanding, assisting, planning, perceiving, cognitive, physical, creativity, everything, just like ChatGPT. Google has just launched a new bar, Google's bar. So this kind of systems will definitely challenge the human generation and their systems, their survival, their existence. It's not in the form of the life, in the form of their survival in the society with economic sustainability or economic standing. So what is our preparation? Are we in the position to challenge the challenges of the technology? If we are not in the position to challenge the technology, definitely we are going to kill us. These are the different reports. I don't because I wanted to talk more, but let me go to the end. ILO conference in 2000, they say that 187 members, discuss the global issues. that what is the crisis, job crisis after the corona. So human-centric recovery is required. Human-centric recovery is required to be intervened or considered in our different kind of system design, like inclusiveness, sustainability, and resilience. So inclusive economic growth is in employment is required. In protection of all workers required. Universal social protection is required. So we should have the dialogue on the human-centric recovery, because a lot of companies, a lot of organizations has hampered. And in 2022, 1.3 billion enterprises IT spend will take the shift to the cloud, growing to almost 1.8 trillion in 2025. But Gartner says that this will create another fold of disruption to the IT market by cloud will be complied with introduction of new technology, including distributed cloud and others. So are we ready? If we are not ready, then we have to reinvent ourselves. Since last 6 years, we didn't do anything for our mind development. We are surrendering over the mobile devices and the Google. Even we are asking, we are searching the name of our grandfather over the Google. Tomorrow I am going to come, or I am going to see my wife after 1 year in another country. So I am just taking the snapshot of my wife face matrix. Then I am asking the algorithm, please check the face matrix and match with the existing data. And then I say, sister, you look like my wife, but you're not my wife. Let me try by another data set. What kind of nonsense we are doing so far? We are dependent on the Google, this map, or Google, this pathways. So I am reaching to my friend's house, but suddenly my internet disrupted, or my mobile's charge is finished, and I am asking my friend's wife, where is the house of Mr. So and so, Dr. So and so? What kind of nonsense we are doing? So we need not to follow the technology blindly. We have to reinvent ourselves. Our mind algorithms are getting drilled, down. And the algorithms of the machine is more intelligent. Machine is more honest. Machine has own relatives. Machine can work 24 hours. Machine can, can be skilled at any time by additional vertical or horizontal, adding hardware and softwares. And machine can be cloned in a day, but child cannot be cloned in a day till now, as of now, by ignoring the Bill McCord's claim in Europe. So the child takes 24 hours to be an adult, then he walks, or she walks. But the machine can be cloned in a day and can work as an adult machine. So how can you compete? They are honest. They can work 24 hours, but you need cigarette, you need some other, support, some drinks, some rest, increments, promotions. Machine does not require anything. How can you compete? What is your roadmap? I am just whosoever is, available here in this particular. I'm not going to this all because otherwise it will take time. So these are the challenges. Survival challenges there, governance challenges, business-driven technology we started. Now technology-driven business is started. Now business mutual-driven business technology started. They're exploiting everything. But where the human? Ultimately, today, tomorrow, Manrega scheme of India. Somebody will ask, my company person will ask, you type, professor, you type, 20 pages today, we will give you $100 per day. I will type. Evening time, they say this is all garbage because machine has typed already with a higher precision and accuracy. So this is not required. But since government has made a policy, ILO had certified a project under the United Nations Convention or the treaty. So we have to give $100 to you because you need to survive. But your works has no use. Where are we going? So these things are required to be understood. By 2025, 50% of IT spending will be shifted from traditional to the cloud. And over the cloud, if it will shifted over the automated system, what will happen? Look at this picture. In China, 73 million US jobs, 73 million US jobs by 2020 will be eliminated by current scenario of the technology. In China, 236 million. In India, 120 million. So are we ready? I'm not going to say, I'm a technocrat, hardcore technocrat, I'm a scientist. But I'm saying, what is our preparation to elevate, eradicate this disruption, to save our young generations, survival? 1.5, just like it, to look at this scenario, in maximum females will be affected. So I'm not going to, I'm just skipping this. And these are the different kind of jobs will be disrupted. So ultimately, the divide will start, devoid will start. Divide will be social, media, language, universal, like everything, every kind of divide will. And we are starting a system which is not a democracy. Over the internet, there is a colonization. This is developed countries' colonization of the technology. They are forcing us to use those things which are not useful. Once you are just going to sign the Facebook, more than 100 parameters you are disclosing to the whole world. And after that, you are crying that this is hacked, that is hacked. Your privacy is totally compromised, though America is having a strong privacy law. I'm sorry to say, because I'm having democratic right to speak, but I have to little bit censor. So those things, are making such, developments, in a very wrong direction. According to the United States International Telecom Union has set up the industry target for reducing the emissions by 45%. This is another disruption. We are just like I am sending an email, 4 gram carbon dioxide emission. If it is with email is with attachment, 50 gram carbon dioxide is emitted. If I am firing a query over the Google, Harvard says that 7% carbon dioxide is emitted. If I am, sending a spam mail or a spam mail coming to me, 4 gram carbon dioxide is emitted. 2 point some research says 2.0. Okay, more than 72% emails that we are getting every day is spam mails, promotion mails, all these things. So how much carbon we are producing? And the different company say this year or that year, all these companies are claiming that we are going to elevate this kind of thing up to 2040, 2070. But this is friend, this is just like a promise. It's promised just like a boy promised with a girl, a lot of things before marriage. But after that, what happens? Sorry. You should understand this kind of thing. So this is my interview when I just, you can go through it. Mission Publics, Lynn instead Amor, former chairman of IGB, Internet Governance Forum of United Nations. And I given the interview here in France. That time you can go through it. So Google 2030, 2050, 2060, these all companies are promising, but they are promising falsely as far as my observation. So company I'm within 5 minutes, I'm finishing. Okay, time is already finished. So money, productivity, our focus is on money and productivity. So these, we started the cleaning process. The scalability must, man cannot be scaled up, but machine can be scaled up vertically and horizontally. Human brain scalability is unlimited, but we cannot scale up immediately. But hardware or software, we can scale up. We are surrendering before the doctors. For example, we are going to the doctor is asking your urine test and your blood test or this test based on the data points that is produced by the machine. He's saying, you are having this kind of disease, take this medicine. What you are doing? It's nonsense. I can make a if that else, and the machine data will come and a program will take the decision, will give you the prescription of drugs. What is the role of the doctor? Doctors are losing their human instinct. Means they should apply the brain's capacity, millions and billions of permutation and combination that they apply earlier, like Madhyas, like earlier doctors. But now every doctor is dependent on the test. They are getting money and they are surrendering before the data points, which is produced by different companies. What if data points are wrong? This medication, this medication, all these things are going to disrupt. So anything, anyways, your human intelligence is required to be reinvented, isn't it? So I am just skipping because, otherwise, so these are the different disruptions. Radiations are there around us. Data dumps are there, which is tsunami, which cannot be controlled. Nature of the job is changing. We have to reinvent our jobs. We have to reinvent ourselves. Divide and divide, we have to elevate. And instability is there because contract work will be more and the regular job will be less. Automation, you see the status. So change is the paradigm shift according to the Stephen Hawking that 2039, life's death means death will be optional. If death will be optional, but you are killing the human generation, by economic colonization, technology colonization. That's what will happen in future. You should try to understand. This is the book that I have written. You can also read. This is creating a new kind of disruption. This I have done some sort of research case studies, and I have gone through it, written by Martin Ford. Who will be the driver of these technology disruption? I don't know. So poor will be more poor, rich will be more rich. Isn't it? Business and tech houses will be driving the whole world. Means business people will drive the politics, will drive the society, and this will disrupt average. So human aspects, this ignored. Environmental aspect, ignored. Employment aspect, ignored. Security aspect, yes, considered. Privacy aspect is still considered but ignored. So according to Stephen Hawking, according to me, we have to rethink. We have to revive. We have to review. We have to redesign, restructure our strategy, techno strategies, business strategies, educational strategies, social strategies, our survival, just like our behavioral strategies accordingly. So how we can do it? Some solutions I am giving you. Some imbalance 5S means sustainability, speed, scale, and standard. You have to redefine and restructure and adopt in your life. You have to skill, then now you need to reskill. And now later on, you have to upskill vertically and horizontally both. Okay. And ethical policy. No, if we are having in research and scientific domain, we are having what? Clearance, ethical clearance. Okay. But we don't have ethical policy. We have a clinical trial, but we don't have the human-centric policy. So human-centric policy is again required to be included. And all the things that we are doing, inclusion framework, access, opportunity, greenness of the system, geopolitical domain and geopolitical closed domains, all these things are required. I'm not going to detail. So this is our status. This is our status. Are we on the right path or something went wrong? Bill Gates predict that after 5 years or 7 years or a couple of decades or years, new disruption will come, new breakout, this virus, attack will be there. How do you know who you are? Are you a scientist of biology or medical science? Because he is having certain aim of business model in which he want to do something special. For positive or negative, you have to decide, because I will not reveal here because my statement has a meaning. But we are sitting on the branch where we are trying to cut it. What will happen? So try to self-inspect and resolve it. You are everything in your hand. You want to make your life lovely or lively. You make your life, you want to make your life divine or demon. You want to make your life fruitful, meaningful, purposeful, or as a curse. It is up to you, because problems are the part of the life and solutions are the art of the life. And last I want to say, दुनिया खूबसूरत भी है, बहुत ही खूबसूरत, लेकिन खतरनाक भी है. इसके बीच में से आपको रास्ता बनाना है. सत्यम वदा धर्माचा प्रमादा मा प्रिया. सत्यम वदा धर्माचारा मीन्स सत्य का वर्ण कीजिए, धर्मवत आचरण कीजिए. सत्यम वदा धर्माचार, स्वाध्यम मा प्रमादा, और स्वाध्याय, सेल्फ रिजर्वेशन, सेल्फ वर्किंग, सेल्फ इवेल्युएशन, सेल्फ रिव्यू से कभी भी अपने आप को विलग मत कीजिए, उसमें भी ईमानदारी है. Thank you very much for inviting me. I had just make it shortcut because if I want to discuss, I can take 1 hour on only single point. Thank you so very much. We are having this kind of pattern in international platforms. The keynote speech is created for 1 hour core of the scientific domain. Thank you. Thank you, the college administration, and thank you, IFEREP administration. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you. If you have any question, query, you can ask me, or otherwise you can Google me, and then you can get my contact me for any scholarly question and quest. Thank you. I am done. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Thank you, sir, for sharing valuable information.
Give me that permission, no?
And next, So now we would like to invite on stage Dr. Sanjay Singh Thakur, sir, Head of Research and Development, Suyog Telematics Limited, Mumbai. He has obtained his BE EXTC from Government Engineering College, Jabalpur. He is an M.Tech from Vijay TAC and PhD from IIT Bombay. He has 37 years of industrial research and teaching experience. He is a recipient of Rashtriya Gaurav Award and Indira Gandhi Excellence Award and an Ideal Teacher Award. Sir, kindly address the audience. Okay. So can you connect this? So this is for the
One second. Share it in Zoom.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm audible. Long time I spent on my teaching. So I always enjoy talking to people who are interested about it. So today's topic is a little topic. I'm more from detail. I'm still why object? Because when are not changed in our discussion will bring some points. I think precisely 15 to 18 minutes I'll take. So, do we need really to realign our engineering education? After the talk, who would be the right person to judge and make a comment on it? I'm sorry, we all are engineers, but we face a very different kind of problem all the time. Present our engineering education or technology education that we talked about, the recent trend which we are seeing, people they are all attracted towards like computer allied branches, whether it is pure computer science or computer engineering, whether it is your IT based phenomena, your cyber security, data sciences, artificial intelligence, or business analytics. All these fields which are very prominent as far as the business is concerned. There are study decline in other branches as far as the admission is concerned, civil, electrical, mechanical, even for that matter, electronics, telecommunication, automobile, chemical, you forget about them. Except few students who are really, the branch is a key for them due to either their own business or due to their current inclination, they are opting for core branches. And many a times, short-sightedness is there of the student or parents. That people they are moving in one direction, jobs are available in that direction, so let's try that. Jobs are there everywhere. Where the difference is there, give me a few minutes time, we'll come to that point. But here, we are looking at the same moment when I am taking the admission. After 4 years, what would be the problem that we will have? Today, in the last presentation, Sharma was presenting and he was mentioning by next 5 years' time, 73 million US jobs settlement would be there. 73 million, 7.3 crores. It means the balloon is about to burst. And these jobs are computer like fields. I'm not looking to make them scared about it. But what I will say is this is the short cycle. That what next after 4 years when I am going to get my degree. So this short sightedness today the present days we are having automobile or electric vehicles or PLSI or automations are there without PLSI it is not possible. These fields are getting neglected. What is the negative impact that we are seeing around in Maharashtra as well as all over the India, that some of the closures of colleges are there, some of the closures of branches are there, some of the closures or curtailment of the intakes are there. This is the negative impact of these booms which we are seeing. And then not sure whether the reskilling is possible for my teachers, my skilled persons, which are already existing in civil, mechanical, electrical. At the age of 60, somebody says, how could you try something new and go ahead with your own branch? It's okay. But you say, develop your reskilling and go to the computer branch, it will be very difficult. So this is a negative aspect of the present day scenario. Hence, it may have a way for layoff, underpayment, cut the salaries, lots of compromise. We don't want any time this kind of scenario. So in the timeline, if I just see to it, this is few data which are being collected from the AICP website, and which suggests that when in 80s privatization of engineering colleges had come into the picture, that time it was from the point of view of pure education. In last 20 years, it has been deformed as education business. Nothing wrong with it. So there we are just seeing it, the impressive growth were there in 80s,
Up to 2000, it was steadily moving towards the growth, and somewhere around 2000, the TCS had created one model that offshore jobs. TCS had taken Europe, America, South Africa, these places, and the model was to do the offshore jobs, and it was very successful. And so the IT business has captured the market in India. And by seeing that, few more companies started joining. TCS, the multinational, they came into the India, Accenture, Capgemini. There are not many. Now there are n numbers. Nobody comes with the idea of social aspect. Everybody comes with the idea of business. So many companies, they have joined this aspect. Some data I would like to share with you. I'm sorry, this very last 5 years data of engineering admissions. We have all started. This is way back 17 to 21. I'm talking about 16, 17. The total admissions were there, where diploma, post-diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate. Almost about 16,000 admissions were there 5 years back. After 5 years, this admission had gone down to 13 lakhs. And total, if I see all technology, management, and that too of hotel management, pharmacy, design, while including all these aspects, it goes up to somewhere around 29 lakhs. And that has come down to 21 lakhs after 5 years. And there, the number of engineering institutions, those were somewhere around 10,500 5 years back. Now it is 8,900. Number of institutions also have gone. Please try to understand where we have gone wrong. These reductions of admissions also is indicating, and now it's time for us to rethink. This is now I'm focusing only on the part of diploma undergraduates. 16 lakh it started, 30 lakhs it had come down, and here you just see to it. Approved intake is total of 19 lakhs, where diploma, management, all those things are being included. That I was just saying earlier. So this change, once upon a time, 7 lakhs people during the 80s when the engineering education started steadily studying for the growth, and we find that there is a good life in the future. That time almost about 7 lakhs intakes were there, and more than 80% used to get absorbed. Our placement has got down. There could be many reasons. It's not only one case of computer or non-computer field. So IT industries wanted graduates who are analytically strong. These are the good fact of engineers, that they are good at their analytical skills. And so initially, irrespective of the branch, IT industries, they used to pick the engineers, civil, mechanical, electrical. Of course, later on they realized it. To my mechanical engineers, they are also needed with IT skills, because motor design through the IT, telecom design through the IT, civil structural design through the IT. So later on, they started knowing to no, it is not only for practical purpose. Mechanical engineers are needed for mechanical purpose. So That time they used to take engineers with very low payment. Then later on they realized no, they all are useful for their own fields as well. And so they started coming at par. Now, typically this mechanical, civil, electrical engineers, they started falling down because the jobs are there all in the IT fields. So even though our electronics continue to be the preferred branch, the only reason is there, people they are not realizing yet that the IT industry is sustaining because of the electronics. अगर मेरा कंप्यूटर ही नहीं होगा तो मैं अपना कंप्यूटेशन लगाऊंगा कहाँ? People they are under impression that the computer and computation, they are saying no, we are applying our computation to the electronics, and that is why for a long time electronics and electronics telecom they were sustainable because they are able to put forward their skills into the computation. You say that I am very good at my algorithm, but the implementation should match with your thoughts. Implementation in the sense how the processing should go, how fast it should execute, how parallel processing is possible. This is the part of electronics. Mathematics is being implemented by a computer. So there the electronics and electronics people, they were a little safeguarded. So during the early years, students they were paid lesser amount and then being absorbed. Now in a later stage, you just find it that machine learning and artificial intelligence they have just started coming in. I remember in Pillai College they started one course, Master of Engineering program with machine learning, and you won't believe that was way back in 2010. And 2012 that branch was shut down. Why? Because the students were not. Nobody was interested. That time nobody was moving to the next interesting part of our education. In Mumbai University, this is a recent case I'm talking about, 20 years back. So this machine learning and artificial intelligence, present days, whoever does the project work, they are being preferred into the market. That at least the person is knowing the facts behind this technology. Now, where the problem is there? Now this is, I just said about the numbering of where the engineering education is. But on the background, the big problem, please try to understand. This is very important that our contribution to the GDP. अगर मैंने अपने हिंदुस्तान का ग्रॉस डोमेस्टिक प्रोडक्ट देखा तो प्लीज ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड कि इट इज सर्विस इंडस्ट्री इज कंट्रीब्यूटिंग 54% and whereas industry is contributing only 26% and remaining part is agriculture, whereas at the time of independence the scene was a little different. Please try to understand. There, the agriculture in 1951 data, the agriculture was contributing 51%, 52%. Out of that, 52%, 45% was pure agricultural products. And remaining 6% were for ancillaries. Which machine fertilizers. Only 6% contribution. But purely we all were depending on agriculture. Our contribution was very huge. But as the time passes on, this is of 2021 data. This 52% of agriculture has been reduced less than half. अभी मेरा प्रॉब्लम यहाँ से हो जहाँ मेरी कैपेसिटी थी वो छोड़ के मैं दूसरी जगह बन सकता उसकी तो मेरी स्किल थी नहीं मैंने उसको एक्सप्लोर किया नहीं now I am exploring somebody else's teaching and almost in 60s our industrial growth has started catching which was earlier Yes, you just see the industry was during the our after independence, it was hardly 14%. And now it is coming to the 26%, 25.9%. So almost getting double. This in 60s, it has changed the scenario. Food processing. So we started growing our industry. Good, good. So the engineering started. Now, here, that time, during the independence or after independence, we had the service industry. Ush time the service industry was little of hotel, tourism, or let's say post office service. Those were very small services there. And that was 33%. It's now almost 53%. 20% jump. So जो अंग्रेजों ने हमारे यहाँ क्या पैदा किया ना, अभी नया इंडस्ट्रियल रिवोल्यूशन में हमारे यहाँ कंप्यूटर डेटा की ऑपरेटर है। और बड़े दुख की बात ये है कि मेरे इंजीनियर राजू को आईटी वाले के साथ बैठ के करता है। ये बात है। So there we are not able to judge where we are going wrong. कि हमारा इंडस्ट्रियल डेवलपमेंट हुआ है। And now I am the responsible person to decide what is right and how I can do it. So this is a major which is never moving. Let's see the another aspect of it. एक technical growth last 5 years का है. Service industry in last 5 years 45% से 50% to 44% is rising. Similarly, the industrial growth is declining, and then your service, agricultural growth is almost steadily making it to 17-18%. Again, it's go all deep into it. If I go for it, आपको economic समझना है थोड़ा सा. Any general layman understand. Like this, कोई ऐसा कंट्री जहाँ पर इन्फ्लेशन रेट 100% से ज़्यादा है, everybody share. Yesterday is 102%. अच्छा पहले तो ये बताओ कि हमको इन्फ्लेशन काफी समझ में आता है, कैसे कितने समझता है कि इन्फ्लेशन बढ़ा तो महंगाई बढ़ेगी. अभी इंडिया में कितना होता है इन्फ्लेशन रेट? 6%. What does it mean? एकदम crudely I tell you. मेरा पिछले साल फरवरी अगर 10 रुपए का कोई चीज था या 100 रुपए का तो अभी 6 रुपए का. That is a very crude reality. तो एक ऐसा कंट्री है, अफ्रीकन कंट्री है, कल का दिन से 103%. पिछले साल हाफ चीजों का और आज इसका. तो अभी अगर मेरे को इकोनॉमिक्स थोड़ा समझना है तो जब इंडिया की इकोनॉमिक्स अगर देखते हैं तो बिफोर इंडिपेंडेंस वी आर वेरी वेरी स्कूल 1903 पे हमारा रुपए का वैल्यू 0.9 पैसा इक्वल टू $1. प्लीज डॉलर इज स्टैंडर्ड फॉर डिसाइडिंग द इकोनॉमी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड. और almost about 20 years time 1925 में हमारा रुपए पैसे का 10 पैसे में $1. And during the independence we have reached the position of 3.3, यानी $1 की कीमत वहां 10 पैसे था 25 साल पहले, यानी $1 में मुझे $10 आया. अभी $1 के 3.3 rupees. And that I'm trying to share here. Please just keep it. 1987. अच्छा, और 1947 पे अगर मैंने अपनी इकोनॉमी देखी इंडिया का, तो इट वाज $880 बिलियन, $880 बिलियन। सर 47 से 20 इयर्स में वो 283 बिलियन डॉलर पे आ गई। तो क्या हुआ ये कि मेरा इकोनॉमी वही था, लेकिन वर्ल्ड मार्केट में एज कंपेयर टू डॉलर इट हैज फॉलन। सो द 47 में 1947 में 3.3 रुपीस था, 1980 के वो 8.8 रुपीस हो गए, 1990 को 6.6 से थोड़ा सा अच्छा इम्प्रूव हुआ, लेकिन आज की तारीख में 83 रुपीस। So here, please don't get misconception. I'm just giving the last 30 years, almost about 40 years data. But here it is from 87. Our Indian economy at 1947, it was 850 roughly. I written. रुपए में उस टाइम था 2.7 लाख करोड़ का हमारा इकोनॉमी। तो वैसे पोजीशन बहुत अच्छी है। As the dollar is started growing up, ये मेजर प्रॉब्लम है, हमने इसको सोचा ही। तो मेरी इंजीनियरिंग स्किल, इंजीनियरिंग इज ऑफ नो यूज विदाउट इकोनॉमिक्स। तब तक के मेरा डिग्री होता है, तब तक के फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री इट इज राइट। We had never given a thought कि अरे हम कर क्या रहे हैं। सो आपको सोचने का कि हाउ टू गो अहेड टू ग्रो माय इकोनॉमिक्स। सो लेट अस एग्जामिन व्हाट वेयर वी हैव गॉन रॉन्ग। अभी अगर वेरी प्रिसाइसली आई से देयर आर मेनी पॉइंट्स टू से, बट on this public dais we cannot say, but here due to our policies or something else। अभी बड़ा मुश्किल ये होता है कि मैं इंजीनियर नहीं और इंजीनियरिंग का पॉलिसीज मैं पढ़ा लिखा नहीं, लेकिन मैं एजुकेशन संभाल, ये बड़ा प्रॉब्लम है। तो कोई आता है और किसी को लीड करके हमारा विजन बहुत खराब, चश्मा कितना भी साफ कर दे कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है। So that is why I said in this platform I may not say, but everybody is learned one, they can think about it. So this brings us, this our discussion brings us to the question of what should we do going forward with core engineering education. Sir, क्या करें? How to go ahead? So this is our discussion is bringing that question very strongly. We need to reorganize, realign the engineering. This was the topic of our discussion. कि कैसे करना है। अच्छा, इसमें एक बात मैंने फाइल मेरे पास में परसेंट है, अगर आप मुझे 5 मिनट दें तो मैं तो आई एम अलाउड। सो इसमें एक सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट बात है पॉपुलेशन। पॉपुलेशन is a forte for us। आपको पता नहीं फरवरी में हमने वर्ल्ड का नंबर 1 पोजीशन गेन किया, 142 करोड़ पॉपुलेशन। और इसमें से मजे की बात है 64% is between the age of 15 to 64। सारा स्ट्रेंथ हिंदुस्तान में, इसको मैं निगेटिव ले लूं। और आपको मजे की बात बताऊं, हमने बहुत अच्छा ग्रो किया। 1947 पे 34 करोड़ का हमारा पॉपुलेशन, which has reached to 140 in 70 years time, 140 crore। और मजे की बात है, our death rate during the independence was 226 people per hour। बच्चा पैदा होता था 5 साल पहले 222 लोग मर जाते थे, 226 लोग out of 1,000। Now it has reached to 2.2 per 1,000। आप सोचो इस और आपको क्या लगता है इंश्योरेंस कंपनी क्या ऐसे ही आगे मालूम है यहाँ पे ऐसा अभी पैदा ही नहीं हुए बहुत सारे बच्चे इस टाइम पे इंश्योरेंस कंपनी life expectancy was during the independence it was 34 years एक एवरेज भारतीय मर जाता था 24 साल और आज 74 years तो इंश्योरेंस कंपनी को मालूम है इसको छूट सकता है आपको लगता है और मरने वाला है तो इंश्योरेंस कंपनी यहाँ को भला करने नहीं है बिजनेस में so I was just talking about where on the background जिसको हम नेगेटिव बोलते हैं the population our agriculture land आपको पता है कि नहीं चाइना से ज्यादा कल्टीवेटिंग लैंड हमारे पास में है चाइना का स्पेस बढ़ा तो almost in this data that 16% almost is being cultivated anyway. So abhi now we can move into the many different directions. Anyway, so does this branch students need some portable skills? आप अपना ब्रांच मत छोड़िए, but समय का डिमांड है तो हम समय के साथ चलें। भाई कंप्यूटर मेरा ब्रांच नहीं है कोई बात नहीं, लेकिन मैं कंप्यूटर स्किल्स तो बना सकता हूँ। अगर मुझे अकाउंट नहीं आता तो थोड़ा बहुत मुझे अगर ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री पे जाना तो जानकारी लेनी पड़ेगी। अगर मैंने अपनी ऑटो कैड तैयार कर ली तो क्या नुकसान है? फर्स्ट ईयर में पढ़ा था इस बार और पढ़ लेना। तो मुझे आर्किटेक्चर पे अगर सपोर्ट करना है तो मैं वहां भी चलूंगा। So that your portable skill has to be developed. So in a broader engineering such as robotics, automotive, renewable energy, environmental, public works, defense, environment, and so on, you are the right person to judge कि ये मुझे choose करना और इसी लाइन पे जाना है. Then the branch is never a problem. All is there in our mind. So positive impact of this conference, I hope so, that all of us, the competitive environment that force the technical institution to adapt, enhance the effectiveness of interdisciplinary research. And that is why this STEM, science, technology, engineering, and management, all this have been brought into the common platform. So a major minor program we can start. That college, every individual college can do that. Structural or the choice-based credit system, university has already adopted it. Upgrade the curriculum with industry institute interaction. I was there as Mumbai University's Board of Studies chairman for 7 years. So I know that what all things are involved, how many years are there to implement more choices of subject. But the students, they don't have any ground. They can develop their own. Research करने वाले को कोई रोक नहीं. Their choice. मैं करूँगा. So let us think about whether it is the responsibility of every technical institution to keep educating the engineering aspirants. ये मेरे college की responsibility है no. Possibilities of the core industry or career options in core program. Why can't the school, college, media, industrial bodies, other people get involved with this discussion and make it possible that core branches also go on. So with this, thank you very much. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable knowledge.
Thank
See
you, sir.
forward.
Thank you.
Speak here.
We have only this much data about it.
Now we would like to invite Dr. Nagendra Narayan, Associate Professor and HOD, Chairman of IIA Kapurthala and Hoshiarpur Sub-Central Lovely School of Architecture and Design, Lovely Professional University, Punjab. Sir, we request you kindly share a few words about
Thank
your
you.
views.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Am I audible properly?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So very good afternoon to all my fellow professionals and budding professionals. Many greetings to all eminent scholars, honored guests, fellow faculty of organizing institutions, ladies and gentlemen. See, it is really a great pleasure indeed for me to be the part of this international conference, ICRATESM 2023. Thank you to the organizer for giving opportunity to speak to all our distinguished audience and our experts. My dear friends, we all know that this particular universe and we all are made up of 5 elements. So my the crux point of my speech is based on this particular concept, 5 essential needs. We all know that earlier there are 3 essential needs: roti, kapda and makan, RKM. But now we are in the 21st century, right? And we are in the era where AC and BC already Professor Dr. DP Sharma said before Corona and after Corona. So nowadays, according to me, there are 5 elements rather than 3 elements: RKM, EWM, roti, kapra, makan, education and work. So now we are going to discuss about these particular 5 points, how we can achieve, how we can, achieve this particular thing, so that we can do for the betterment of the society, basically. As our earlier speaker already stated that, what we'll do for the society, what we'll do for the nation, what we'll do, whatever the associated things with us, that is essential, that is important. Deeds are immortal. And whatever the corrective steps, major steps we will take. So we are going to, more focus on these particular 5 points. See, when we talk about the India is such a country that having, 75% population, in the particular villages. So when we talk about the technological advancement, management advancement, engineering and science advancement, architecture advancement, so each and everything that we depend upon how we can, take this particular, carry forward this particular, heading of this particular field in corrective steps and in the correct way. So to develop village is also very important. So we also talk about the, how we can skill up, how we can provide the skill to our, local leader, village leader, what are the matters, how village leadership impacts. What about the, what we can take the major steps, how we can inspire the higher education and profession in India, how we can move from, lots to hordes, lower order thinkings to higher order things, how we can adopt, OBE, outcome-based education, outcome-based particular skill and training in the education system, Indian education system, through the different type of advancement. How we can adopt the, green materials, green concept, green architecture, green society for the betterment of the society. And another important thing is that that is the part of the RKM EW, how we can construct the houses for all, how we can, adopt in the particular development, inclusive planning to the brother and sisters who resides in the villages and who are having the need of the hours. So how we can, our points is also focus on how we can construct the low cost housing construction. So now we are going to discuss the key points regarding this thing. When we talk about the inspiration, how inspire uh, higher education and profession in India. So I am just giving the example, being an architect, I am just quoting the example of architecture education. See, when we talk about the architecture institutions that having approximately more than 450 institutions governed by the Council of Architecture, right? So how we inspire architecture education and profession in India? I am just giving the example. This type of example may be suited with the engineering education and profession in India, management education and profession in India, technological education and profession in India, science education and profession in India. I am just giving the one example. So first is how we can promote awareness to the stakeholders. That's play very instrumental role. So this is the primary ways to inspire any type of education, for example, architecture education in India, to promote awareness about the field, about the job, about the livelihood. And this can be done by organizing different type of, see, this international example is the best example. We have expert I have already, heard the different type of speeches by our experts fellow. So how workshops, seminars, and conferences, right? This is the perfect example. This conference is the example of promoting awareness regarding the different type of multi-stream, multi-discipline education. Collaboration with industry. How we can collaborate the academia to the industry, that is also very important. So when we talk about the architecture education should focus on collaborating with the industry that provide the direct internship as well as job opportunity, practical experience, skill development, and different type of software skills, tools knowledge regarding the current field and 21st, as per the need of the 21st century industry, as well as the particular professionals. So this is the part. Another one is, of course, use of technology. I am already delivering this particular keynote speeches from Punjab. Our fellow professionals are already joined from different parts. So this is the advanced thing, and that must be embedded in the education. That's very important. Another thing is showcase successful architects. When we talk about the engineering and other fields, what about the success story? Inspiring stories of the successful professional can help to motivate students to pursue the any type of courses like architecture, engineering, science, management as a career. So the educators can bring in successful professionals, successful architects as a guest lectures or organize events to showcase their work that inspire the particular professions. Another thing is community engagement. Of course, in every field, community engagement is important. Participation of the stakeholder is important. How we can see now, our honorable Prime Minister already, when become the Prime Minister in 2014, coined the term smart cities, and approximately 100 smart cities in the progress, right? So that particular smart cities, multi-crores rupees was invested, will be invested in the by the government. But what about the real development? That can be only possible, my dear friends, that when we participate as a citizen or as a aware citizen of this particular country. So community engagement is very important. Another thing, whatever the stream you have, not matters. You try to always interconnect with the interdisciplinary field, a skill and collaboration, and any type of thing that can, provide you, you will think out of box and go traditional boundaries of different professions and explore new areas of innovation and creativity. So these are the particular, key points that can inspire the how we as a professional, as a technocrat, inspire higher education and profession in India. So this is the just example. Another point is, I have already discussed, friends, there are approximately 69 point something, approximately we can say 90 crores, our brothers and sisters resides in the villages. And as Mahatma Gandhi said that, uh, the soul of the nation is in the villages, right? So how we can develop and how the leadership matters for the village development and architecture enhancement in India, that's also matter. So the instrumental role, the role of village leadership, I mean, Sarpanch, Pradhan, and some places Mukhya, uh, these are these particular roles of the village leadership are very instrumental. And some points we have, what we will do for the betterment, how we can make the villages Atmanirbhar. Our present government already slogan, Atmanirbhar Gram, Atmanirbhar Bharat. So how we can uh, achieve this particular slogan uh, made by or said by our Honorable Prime Minister and the central government, Atmanirbhar Gram, Atmanirbhar Bharat. Atmanirbhar Log, Atmanirbhar Bharat, right? So how we can, train the human capital, that's also play very instrumental role. So here, through mobilizing the particular resources, role of village leadership, that's play very instrumental role. So how we can mobilizing the particular resources, that's very important, like how we can organize the particular funds, material, human resources, human capital, that is very important in the particular villages, and other various, development activities. Another is community participation. See, in all 5 points, community participation is very important. Stakeholders participation is very important. Without a stakeholder, see, what's going on nowadays, when any type of projects decided by the government, people residing in the AC room, people residing in the, capital place can decide how we can develop the particular villages, that being the Maharashtra, that being the, I'm just quoting one example of Maharashtra itself, region, our organizing institution is from Mumbai. You all people, my friends, you already aware about that. There is a village named Hivre Bazaar in Maharashtra, and Popatlal Pawar is the, young graduate village leader. And when you people can try to search the Hivre Bazaar, now Hivre Bazaar is the model village, developed village, and we can showcase that our village, Hivre Bazaar, and how Hivre Bazaar is important, how Ralegaon Siddhi is important, right? Led by the Anna Hazare and the stakeholders, I mean villagers, right? So stakeholders and community participation is very important. Hivre Bazaar, during the 1980s, people, migrated from that village to the near about the city, but the young graduate leader, Popat Lalpa, I am just quoting the example of that particular village. Uh, the leadership of that particular village leader, enhance the different type of development, architecture development, and that village have the Gram Sansad. So there are a number of example, such type of village example in India, but Hivre Bazaar, Piplantri village of Rajasthan, Punsari village of Gujarat, these are some, best example, showcase example, role model village done by the village leader. So community participation is very important. Planning and implementation If we have planned something, that's also play a very instrumental role. Infrastructure development, that's absolutely important thing. That is the part and parcel of the life. What about the drainage condition? What about the drinking water condition? Right? What about the plantation conditions in that particular village? Right? And what about the road connectivity? All these type of infrastructure development is the part and parcel of the village development as well as the urban development, city development, town development. And another thing here, as a research scholar or as a participants, I want to request address to all my younger brother and sisters who is participating in this particular conference. Always try to preserve our cultural heritage. What is our heritage? That's also play very instrumental role. Either that heritage be present in the village as well as in the town. Whatever the heritage, we must feel proud. My heritage, always say, always think, always spread the messages to younger generations people, like that always that my heritage, my pride, my village, my pride, my town, my pride, my country, my pride, irrespective of the different type of obstacles, different type of difficulties. Of course, when you talk about the village development, so again, the role of NGOs and government agencies is very important. Empowerment is very important. How we can provide the livelihood, that is also very important. Another thing is that whatever the development, either in the city or the town, either as a planner, as an engineer, as an architect, as a civil engineer, we are thinking about the inclusive planning. We are considering the empathy of our brother and sisters who is marginalized. We have some ideas how we can empower our marginalized sections, marginalized brother and sisters of the nation, right? So encouraging and participation in such type of thing, we can think about this. So overall, my dear friends, we can say that village leadership is very crucial in the development of architecture, enhancement of as well as village development, by utilizing all the important points like mobilizing resources, stakeholder participation, planning and implementation development projects like BDP. What about the village development plan, BDP, right? So infrastructure, how we can interrelated with the community, that is also play very instrumental role, exclusively in India, exclusively in rural India, exclusively in real India, I mean Bharat. So these are the particular points that comes in my mind. Another important thing is everyone is now talking about the sustainable development goal. Everyone is talking about the green architecture. Everyone is talking about the energy efficiency, either engineers, architects, planners, stakeholders related with this type of thing, but how that can be possible when we are using the particular tap and doing some activity and tap is running, many liters water be waste. So can we imagine if we are doing like this individually, green movement, sustainable development goal, or any type of development can be only possible when each and every citizen of the nation, each and every people of the villages, society, state, institutions, even if institution, I have given the live example. Big hall, faculty is sitting, a student is sitting, all file is in running condition. There is no, consideration. There is no, thinking about that. Energy is not the individual institutions and society and role. That is the nation capital. That is the nation resources. That is our resources. Nation resources means our resources. So we always think about this. So green practice is very important to achieve the sustainable development goal. And key points like energy efficiency, how we can minimize the energy, how we can save the energy, how we can conserve the energy. So Bureau of Energy Efficiency, that is the central body that can monitoring each and every states, and that state having some agency to monitor such type of thing. How we can utilize the sustainable materials, that's also very important, like green architecture compromises with the use of sustainable building material like reclaimed wood, recycled concrete, eco-friendly insulation or installation, right? So this can reduce the this type of materials. I mean, green materials can reduce this type of thing, and that can be helpful. Improved air quality. We all know that our state capital is polluted, city in the list of the that type of survey. So how we can try to improve the quality? How we can we plant more plantation? Can we do something? Can we minimize the car usage? And we can use the such a thing that can be helpful for health and some other type of thing also. Biodiversity, that can also play very instrumental role. Okay, how we can reduce urban heat island effect, that is also very important. People are constructing, cities developing. Even if Mumbai is also the city that having a skyscraper, multi-storage construction, right? So we can say city is growing like a concrete jungle. Can we do something? Can we plant something? And can we construct something that can not be harm the environment, not be harm the society? So we have to think of, again, community participation is very important. Economical, what about the economical parameters that can be considered in this type of green practices that can be we will do. So overall, my dear friends, we can say about the green architecture is that green architecture plays a very instrumental role in promoting sustainable development goal, and by reducing environmental impact, promoting health and well-being for the society or state or for the nation. How we can give the preference of energy efficiency, how we can maintain, how we can provide the sustainable or green materials, right? How we can consider the economical conditions. Green architecture at large can contribute more to sustainable and equitable future, right? Eco-friendly future. So my dear friends, these are the important crux point, how we can go green for practices in the construction and other type of thing. Even if Indian agriculture system, we can also develop. Now, the important point is about the, how we can construct the housing for all, low-cost construction. So we have the few points. See, when we talk about the housing is a global. When we talk about exclusively the affordable housing, that is the global issue, not the national issue, global issue. So we can say that this type of such a issue that can we consider at the micro level to macro level. Okay, so some tips how we can utilize the particular construction. I'm just giving the example of Kerala state. There is a very famous firm that is now existing, Costford associated with the Kerala government, right? And one very famous architect, Laurie Baker, that have developed the rat trap bond to minimize the cost of the particular building material, exclusively brick. By using rat trap bond, we can reduce the cost approximately 30%. And same time, we are utilizing the innovative technique to dispel whatever the hits coming from the exterior side. So these are the important points, innovative. Another important thing is how we can manage the particular fund for affordable housing. That's also government is doing, central government is doing, state government is doing. There are a lot of example also. Even if in Mumbai, Dharavi slum area was developed by government and private people. Paspoli village. These are the particular example. Aranya Housing Society, low cost housing society that was developed by very famous Indian architect, B.V. Doshi. Only one Indian architect have received the Pritzker Prize, that is the Nobel Prize of Architecture. He is no more now, but he has developed such type of thing. Again, sustainable construction and different type of, how we can use the concept of space optimization and location. Location also matters where our site is located. I am also quoting the example of More village in Andhra Pradesh, Ramchandrapura village of the Andhra Pradesh. These are the, there are a number of such example for such type of thing, infrastructure and stakeholder development. And when we talk about the, so these are the all points related with the low cost housing development projects that can be involved and that can be achieved by the technocrats, by the professionals. So the last point is how we can use in the particular education. Now, see, in our India, education system is just like a traditional system. We have to little bit change. Being a academicians, being a professional, being a technocrat, we have to use the RBT. What about the, revised Bloom's taxonomy? Lots to thoughts. How we can go, how we can provide the, skill thinking, design thinking of our budding professionals, budding students, our students, students that professional students or general students, OBE, learning outcome based learning, right? Skill based education, right? So this type of thing, RBT, revised Bloom's taxonomy, how we can use, that is very important. So first of all, we have to train our stakeholders, our professionals, our faculty, and then we can directly provide the input to our students region, that students, stakeholders, budding professionals are our future of our nation, future of our society. If they train, if they develop, our society develop, our institution develop, our state develop, our nation develop. So these are the things, alignment with the goals, how we can utilize the OBE, outcome-based education. Clear learning objectives must be, to be utilized in the particular assignment-driven approach. How we can assign, see, now the examination system in India is just memory-based. Whatever the paper is coming, based on the memory, based on the practice, we are just giving, we are just writing and evaluated by the professionals. But what about the skills? How we can enrich skills to our budding professionals? That's also very important, very, very important, right? Continuous improvement, like IITs and our institution also doing better practice in this. Flexibility, and how can we customize something, education systems, so that our budding professionals be much more, skilled, and they be after graduation, post graduation, our budding professionals be ready to join the industry and ready to whatever the requirement, and interdisciplinary approach, that's also very instrumental role. And what about the, real world application? That's also play very instrumental role. What is the demand? What is the curriculum demand in the latest time? That's also very instrumental role. So these are the, crux points of all the 5 points, RKM, Roti, Kapra, Makan, education and work. How we can develop the, Roti means agriculture and agriculture products related thing. How we can develop the particular agriculture and textile type of thing, housing development, education, and when we talk about the work means livelihood, how we can. So my dear friends, and I hope you will have two most productive days for interesting and stimulating experience in this international conference. I sincerely wish that this conference will be great success, and not only as a chance to share knowledge and experience in higher education related with the different fields, and carrying the wisdom forward for long and fruitful cooperation and friendship fellow educators and people from academy and people from industry also devoted to the most meaningful and worthwhile task of teaching, learning, training for our budding young professionals who will shape our future of the society, future of the nation. So, my dear friends, we once again very thankful to the organizer. We are hoping that this conference will be very fruitful and will be very instrumental for the participants and experts also, professionals also, research scholar also, to develop the society and nation at a large. Wish you all the success of the conference and thank you very much. Happy conference. And in last, I want to quote in Hindi. हम 21वीं सदी के आर्किटेक्ट्स हैं, हम 21वीं सदी के आर्किटेक्ट्स हैं, भारत में आर की क्रांति लाएंगे, हर सिर के ऊपर छत होगी, हर सिटी को स्मार्ट बनाएंगे, स्मार्ट सिटी का निर्माण कर भारत माँ के मस्तक पर विकास का तिलक लगाएंगे, जग के मस्तक पर रोली सा सुनहरा हिंदुस्तान बनाएंगे, आत्मनिर्भर हिंदुस्तान बनाएंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your valuable knowledge.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any technical one those who want to share papers virtually find the room by rooms join tracks. Technical session 1 authors, if anyone in main hall, join your track 1 and 2 by clicking on breakout option. Already sessions are going on. Technical session 2 will start by 2:15 p.m. If any technical session 1 authors are here, please join your tracks by clicking on breakout room option.
गरम नहीं गई, ठंडा कर रही।
Any participants for presentations, please join your tracks by clicking on breakout room. Any participants from technical session 2, if you are waiting in main hall, please join the respective tracks by clicking on breakout rooms option in your Zoom platform. Technical session 2 participants are requested to join the respective tracks by clicking on breakout room option. Technical session 2 participants are requested to join the respective tracks by clicking on breakout room option. Please follow the instructions. Click on breakout room option join your respective tracks 1 and 2 for presenting your paper. Participants are requested to join their respective tracks by clicking on breakout room option. Click on breakout room option and join your respective tracks. Already session started. Technical session 2 already started in their respective tracks. Authors, please click on breakout room option and join the respective tracks.
H11.
Virtual session started, but no host. Those two people, they are telling that their battery was low and they were.
Structural output. We are using cement, aggregate, and sand. Natural aggregates and plus but 20%. We are using plastic aggregates. Reducing pollution in the mostly garden areas of the outdoors, walkway, low vehicle, one of the natural sources. Save the performance, plastic material, concrete, aesthetic use. Actually, we are also but we are using natural aggregate 100 we can witness 25% video witness the plastic aggregate. Then we are combining this concrete. We are using this concrete cement, plastic aggregate 25%, then coarse aggregate. After that, we are using plus center. After that, this is plastic, natural aggregate, cement, body materials. Actually, this body material we can add pictures of master area, which is master area, even primary, and after that, fly ash and polymer. Fly ash will be used for some plastic, non-corrodible. Yeah, so usually, what is the reason? Fly ash use kar polymer है. उसके बाद सर, we are adding some corrosion-related addition. After that, asking some pillars that pillars actual reinforcements are there. Because sir, after 10 years, but this concrete we are adding corrosion-related. Corrosion-related after 10 years, after 25 years. 3 years ago, they have to corrosion inhibitor डालने से concrete का स्टेज बना जाएगा. जो 10 साल में हम लोग concrete स्टेज आया तो हम लोग 25 साल में स्टेज आएगा. We are experimental actually. Every time this concrete is not such a problem, but we can experiment and actually experimenting this model and now testing. We are going to all materials can be expressed.
We are asking we are asking not different, sir. We are experimental because mixed with the proper then we have after that
लाइट वैसे ही है ना. अच्छा वो बोलना है, बोलिए लेकिन एक दो
outside. We are replacing what asking what is the particular we have to cast the we have to type of operation where what is the difference between 3.8 and 3.8 test? How many times you have repeated that experiment? Now it is Yes, everybody. Just see. Question from audience.
Regarding the non-parameters, how we're going to talk between certain paper non-parameters, and how we're going to deal with non-parameters. I would say it's a non-parameters. But going to
If ever the accident happens, instantly that message has to go to the nearby auxiliary medical. Okay, sir. Overspeeding can be, overspeeding also can be there. As I put it that it could add language. In added language,
That's one.
Vijay, I just want answer from you. extension? Which type of extension? Like file extension, and also what is add-on? What is decouplable? And to check you are having the certificates of load members only.
Stay safe from problems, remove harmful chemical bacteria. What is the important preparation? Reducing the concentration of particular matter what is this environmental social? Create economical naturally. After this, we have electric power because of so this particular is not powered by this electric source. This is done by natural what is an essential and important for solving organisms? What is available on the earth at large level but cannot be reported scarce, needing to be activities and activities left by the industry, what is also required intelligent system for development. And we must but we have very less amount of technical available nearby to us. And that is not because of getting polluted by leaving the residue by the industry. However, the ventilation cost of this is very low. That is in rural areas, people can afford ventilation. As we know, the ventilation cost in winter is minimum 10%. And everyone can afford 10% rupees in the rural areas. We have with this idea. They are celebrating in the rural areas. They are celebrating the water contaminated by bacteria, toxic chemicals, and other pollutants. Therefore, we came up with an idea of sustainable water filter for this area, which individual can afford this filtration in safe water. If they improve the health of each individual and water quality without using electricity, it is affordable for us. Problem definition. So what exactly is and what we should in rural areas, one of the main sources of water supply is groundwater. The major issue faced with because of the usage of groundwater is extreme. Chemical pollutants of the industries as well as various factors are getting indulged in the water. This is the various related problems. The people in the rural areas, especially in the various conditions such as cancer, as these harmful elements are present in the water, that water is not suitable for the drinking purpose. That we can use for the other purposes, but not as a drinking purpose. So, objective to design an economical water filter and achieve optimum TDS level. TDS is total dissolved solid level. To build a portable water filtering system, which is not powered by electricity. So the filter which we are evaluating is a portable water filtering system, which is not powered by electricity. So which we can carry out anywhere and have. Sorry, build a portable water filtering system which is not powered by electricity. So the filter which we are evaluating is a portable water filtration system which we can carry out anywhere with us and have pure drinking water. So remove natural elements contaminated from the natural water. The filtration which we provide that removes the natural elements and contaminants from the water and make it fresh. What are the impurities present in the water? First are microorganisms. Bacteria, fungi, or regularly interfere with sterile research applications. Bacteria can adversely influence cell culture by complementing enzyme active sites on substrates. The second impurity is hydrogen, that is thermostable bacterial toxin. The most significant component of hydrogen is a form of enterotoxin is lipopolysaccharide that is LPS, which is derived by gram-negative bacteria walls. If LPS gets into the blood or the spinal fluid, it can be toxic and cause a fever. But if it is total dissolved inorganic ions, the inorganic ions like silicates, fluorides, calcium chlorides, magnesium, phosphates, bicarbonates and sulfates, nitrates and the ferrous compounds. These impurities result in formation of protein and protein liquid interaction until the enzymatic activities deal with the flow of the cell cycle. The fourth impurity is total suspended solids.
If these impurities are consumed, that can result in range of medical treatments and illness. This includes these are included, but are not limited to malaria, Bone disease, and typhoid, etc. These are the impurities which can cause citation is used for the removal of the suspended matter, as well as protein and sensible particles. Particles are removed by the way of absorption or physical evacuation. Sandparticles have a highest micrometry. They start out from 20 microns and go down to 20 microns. For the time, as with all the metals, sandparticles sleep better the dirtier it gets. And only when we clean a sandpaper is by high cost. That is, we have to wash the sandpaper reverse in the reverse direction, and that's it. That doesn't need any kind of maintaining purpose. Sponge filter. This photosuction process maintains the collection temperature of the aquarium. These are usually used in the aquarium, which serves the debris, the particles which are not suitable in an aquarium, which may damage the fishes and all. The computers are a long period to both visitor and return because since they are cheap, easy to do, and hard to break, and they are very few millimeters. These computers are being used for a long time as it has no kind of maintenance required in every aspect. And it doesn't get damaged very easily. So the bottom filter is cost-effective appropriate for reducing contamination by drinking water. It is easy to maintain and can be used anywhere. The bottom filter which we regularly use in our homes, which we make both lines or 8 lines, that increases it is easy to maintain and can be used anywhere. Inexpensive water or a side flow, but it will go in time. Provides a filter approximately 20 micrometer. Good kind of filtration be required for the daily water, which is ultimate filter. The water filter filters impurities about 80 microns. Mesh filter is considered as a filtration type material or media because particles are captured on the surface of the mesh. The captured particles are not passed through the holes in the mesh. Easily cleaned with backwashing. Its function is to filter unwanted contaminants from the different particles of thread. Mesh filter filtrates impurities about 80 microns. The mesh filter is kind of steel filter which does not allow the kind of stones to enter the filter and remove and damage the filter. The carbon filter. The process may have action tools, but still the carbon is a role in modern the carbon filter, we all know as the carbon is used to filter the water. And it absorbs all the impurities inside the water and makes the water clean. The carbon is also used in skin care applications to remove all the dirt which is present on our face. The same goes with the water. The carbon just absorbs all the impurities, the chemical components, and it gives us a fresh filtered water to us. And because antibacterial that filter is used for the post cleaning of the water. After the water coming out from the filter, this filters enhances the pH value. This is the water oxidation reaction which measures the oxidation and magnetic resonance. That shows the amount of heavy solids present in the solids in the water. This is the design of the patented printer. These are the result we found. So glass contains the conical glass and the left side contains the water which is used for the drinking in today's rural area. In rural areas, this water, this type of water, is used for drinking purposes. The people contains the same water, but after installing the water, we have found out that the water filtration by our water filter is way more better than the other way more better. Which is the conical glass. You can easily see. The successful results are found. The printer can be used in every individual, and the cost of the printer is very low and is affordable. These are the materials used for fabricating the printer. Pipe, which is of PVC, which costs around 80 rupees per square feet. And we use one quantity. And total cost I got is 80 rupees. Then the reducer, which is also of PVC, that is 60 rupees per glass. And we require more quantity. The reducer. And the total amount. And total amount to purchase of purifier is 3,300. And maybe after fabricating, these are the what is the
What was the
We are talking about the 8 by where are we? Why are we?
So the whole concept is analyzing the event. So natural particles, there are so many variables. Which are the variables? Type of material is a variable. Type of white material is a variable. The diameter is a variable. Right? How much diameter you are going to use is a variable. The temperature criteria is a variable. When the temperature is high, increase of temperature is high, and to sustain it. Correct? That is a variable. The temperature is bad, the material can sustain, is a variable. Then the number of heat that can be used is a variable. And the position of the pipe that we are using is again a variable. There are various angles we can put the pipe inside the diameter. That is a variable. And there are so many variables. Nanoparticles is a variable. Different nanoparticles we can use. Right? With all this, I have considered this as the matter as by default copper is the best suited. So I have used copper. Different particles I have not. Different metals I have standardized as copper. Okay. And second is I have used fluids. Fluids I have used three types. One is water, second one is acetylene, and the third one is methanol. I have used three fluids. And I have used three nanoparticles, three types of nanoparticles. The first one is aluminum oxide. Aluminum oxide. The second is titanium oxide. And the third one is copper oxide. Three nanoparticles. Secondly, we are using it for this is mobile phones as well as for laptops, right? So, the standard diameter I have chosen is minimum that I can get in the market. 0.6 mm diameter. That is the minimum diameter that I can get. I call it as micro lead pipe. So that is 0.6 mm diameter. Second thing is when you are using a lead pipe, you have to have a system inside the micropipe so that the thermal performance will take place and the big thickness with 0.02 mm. 0.02 mm. Right? And then I have used three softwares here. I have used three softwares here. The first software is the CAD. AutoCAD. The second I have used for CFD diagram, I have used a next is diameter 2.4.6 for machine and CFD diagram, I have used diameter 2.4.6 and for analysis I have used ANSYS. Alright, with all these experimentations, we have concluded that the best suited heat pipes that we can use it with 600 diameter copper pipe with a thick thickness of 0.2 mm. Thick thickness of 0.2 mm. Best suited combination would be water with aluminum oxide nanoparticles. Nanoparticles of aluminum oxide is the best suited that I can use with a length of. I also need to mention the length of the pipe. Length of the pipe is 1 mm, and it can extend up to 2 mm length. Alright, and the heat pipe, two sides are left over. In between the pipe, I have insulated it so that it can transfer from one end and release from the other. And
And the best combination of mean pipe is after doing all the experimentation, we could find out that the best position of the mean pipe is at 90 degrees. What is the best of the pipe? Then of pipe I have taken is 800 mm for experiment. 800 mm for experiment I have taken, but in practical case, it has to be not more than 2 mm. Because I have to insulate the pipe, so with 2 mm, it is very difficult to insulate the pipe in the neutral position. I have to make 3 stages of the pipe. First part is to absorb the heat and the heat generation part. The second one is the insulation part, and third one is the insulation of the heat and the atmosphere. So, if the 2 mm or 1 mm is difficult to experiment it, and use thermometers of the both things so that I can get the temperature variation and find out the rate of the transfer through. Right? With the help of a formula, Q is equal to minus 3A into 85 dx. Alright? You all know, right? The conduction formula is Q is equal to minus 3A into 85 dx. This is a theoretical formula. I am running practically, experimentally, and started calculating experimentally. I have also calculated the things mathematically, and both things I have concluded, results I have concluded, and then for the lab, best suited liquefied should be with water, with aluminum oxide, right, and with a length of 1 mm or maximum by 2 mm. And there will be, if a gadget is having so many applications, for example,